All right, welcome back to the last day here in Chi-Town. We are watching the Open Doubles Cricket Level 1. We got Benny Dersch and Mike Porterfield, who were savagely double-dipped in the finals of the last doubles against Darren and J-Rod. J-Rod, a standout player yesterday in the singles 0-1. So, going to force him to move around the board and hit different triples. But it seems like it's going to go kind of the same for him.
I would say he's quite all right. Big 9 to open up.
No, this is a tasty one to kind of jump in on, because all 4 of these guys, we haven't seen a whole lot of Darren, but everybody else has been producing quite well over the weekend.
Yeah, we have, as you said, we haven't seen Darren too much, but he's a quality player. He's had a couple good runs in recent events. He made a run in, I believe it was the Masters event at the India Team Dart. So
yeah, I've known Darren. I mean, I don't want to.
The legendary bracket holder-upper.
date him, but he's a bit of human rain delay. But no, I've probably known him for as long as I've played, so 22-ish years, 20-ish years.
Wow. And we're not stating no facts there, folks. Darren will say the same thing about his rain delay statements, so he knows it. He's a talker.
What a shot. Benny carrying a 7-0 here.
Yeah, Benny had a few matches where he was right next door yesterday, and I look over, it's like round 11. He's averaging a 7.25, and I'm just like, well, looks like Benny's back.
You never expect it to take too long for Benny, especially the heights that he reached when he was doing it. I mean,
it was kind of funny. We had a text message or two back and forth, probably a year and a half ago, and he said, it's harder than you think to come back. And I was like, it'll come back quicker than you think. Just a few months of hard work and dedication on the board, and you'll find it. And yeah.
Well, and the other thing, I mean, you're still gonna have your pick of partners. You know
well, yeah, you're kind of a legendary player in essence. So yeah, I would say you can get around with whoever you want to in this dart world. I think everybody's going to pick up that phone call, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Except for me. I'd be like, nah, I'm good, Benny. Thank you.
Not playing with this. Used to could.
This guy.
All right, 3 bulls. Benny to close this one out. Looks like he's going to do it in 2 dats against the dats. He goes 9-9, 4 bulls.
Buddy, that's a 6.64. That is what that is. That's pretty impressive.
Yeah, I think his last 8 darts were perfect. Chat can correct me. But that was against the darts. J-Rod and Darren will get to attempt again to start off like a cricket. And this is where J-Rod was heavy yesterday, doubling the rest of the field on ton 80s yesterday in the 0-1 event. I think he had 21, and the next closest was Cheney at 10.
Ooh.
It was ridiculous.
It's absurd, to be fair, when you're hitting double the 180s.
Yeah, in level 1, yeah, the rest of the field, and I think his high tons were the highest too by like 10 or 11. And that's because we watched him on stream hit 12 152s. Looks like Darren might be the difference in this one, just not off to the races just yet. This is their third match. No, sorry, I was right. Nope, I'm still right.
Well, it's just these old eyes of Gordon's.
Goodness gracious.
You need some bifocals, brother.
3-0 in the first round. 3-2 against the Pro and Joe in the second round. And we are here with them losing 1-0. Benny and Mike getting through 3-0 in the first round, 3-1 against Daryl and Scott. This is for a spot in the semifinals already.
Wow.
Moving on up.
We're just in the singing mood, aren't we?
You know what? It's Memorial Day, man. It's a celebration.
It is. It is. How about that, folks? Look at that from Mike as he capitalizes on the 9. And, once again, folks, thanks for joining us. William Stewart, one of the 3 blind mice here with me, and Gordon Dixon. Nothing, huh?
I got nothing.
I had to give you a nick. Nothing, huh?
Nope, I got nothing. Mike Maloney putting in the chat nap time.
Well, he's got the kids here still. I ran into Becky on the way down the elevator.
Yeah,
it's like, girl, I feel for you. I don't know how you and my wife do it.
Saw him at breakfast. Saw the whole Maloney crew. They offered him a high chair, and it's like, nah, he's not going to sit in that. I felt it in my heart.
you know it's true.
Yeah, I don't know why those things were even invented. Like, does any kid actually sit in those?
No, they do not. For about a matter of 2 seconds before they're done with it. J-Rod took his opportunity at the 19s, only gets the 1, but we'll see what Mike has to offer. Has to commit to... Well, he can actually go ahead and close this door if he wants to, but needed to capitalize on the first. This point, though, in the weekend, everybody's going to have a little lazy dart here and there. It's bound to happen with the stamina. What?
That's what okay. Now the nap time's coming into view here.
Well, yeah, that would be it. Ram Guevara and Mike Maloney.
2 and out.
Ram Bam, no thank you, ma'am. That is their name, by the way. Ram Bam, thank you. What is it?
I don't know. Thank you.
Well, you went today. Sorry, Mike. Unfortunate.
Well, Darren has started to pick it up. A little bit more parity that will undoubtedly help them in this leg. Trying to even it up at 1 apiece.
I love how Tyler Little's in here saying Darren stands no chance in this match, yet he's averaging, what, a 5? Okay.
Yeah, he's playing with the singles champion from yesterday.
Okay, chest hair. I got him there. Got him there. 2 buttons? Come on, man. 2 buttons?
That's awesome.
Sorry, bub. Benny. Taking that moment.
Benny back in the trebles now. Too many houses to try to close around. So wisely stays on that 17.
J-Rod is going to be a classic 7 mark. I mean, it's just going to be a classic 7 mark like it's easy.
Dude, it's like the American Smarlin. Like, I don't understand the mechanics, but boy, he has perfected that little flick.
You know what I just caught on to? He kind of looks like Chizzy, too. Like, brother.
So are you saying, like, that bone structure, like, you can't also have a follow-through with a face like that? That's That's bold. I'm going to be looking for it now.
Bro, I am not. You will not unsee this when he returns to the line.
Oh, and only a single 20 there for Darren. So door is open for a 9-mark swing here.
You almost have to take it here, don't you?
Yeah, you definitely have to take a shot. If the first one goes in, and maybe even argue if you don't get the points, maybe you start with the 20. Yeah, that I knew he wasn't going to, but there's certainly an argument for it. Up a leg, you've got one guy struggling behind you on the other team.
Yeah, there's a bid for it. All right, here's Dave Chisnell. Downey, you kind of you can't unsee it now.
It's not as blatant, but it's I like the idea of it for sure. Facial bone structure equals the amount of follow through that you're capable of. Porterfield gonna nope, he stays. We'll do a side-by-side. Bring that over here.
You just said, oh, I see what you're saying now.
Yeah, bring it over here. I apparently forgot what Chizzy looks like.
Gordon just now realized, oh, that's what you mean.
5 mark there for Darren.
I mean,
again, take
the shot, right?
It takes the 9-mark swing away. So, job done there, but to add pressure, I think there's an argument to be made.
I was kind of getting at it. You would be down by a small margin, but you could take a poke.
Well, and you'd have, I mean, if you did the full swing, it'd be up 2 houses. So, again, even if they do that, you're going to have 4 bulls-ish to take it home. Sorry, just more facial analysis.
Fair take? It's a fair take. It's not untrue. Big 9 for Mike. Pushing into the 1,000 points here for both our score lines.
Yeah. Important shot here is falls off a bit, and Benny will absolutely jump all over this. Decides to stay on the 20. He's got the 18s. He's got a clean bed. I don't know. I mean, 6 points. 6 points. I swing at the 18, not the 20 there. I tell you, Benny does play, or has played, a pretty conservative game in the past. Does look like he's looking up, but I think he's pulling the parachute pretty quickly. Yep, right back to the 16s. He's really got the hot hand coming behind him.
Mm-hmm. You have to be thinking about that when you go to the line. You can get caught up pretty quickly, not realizing that the hot hand, who's averaging maybe a 6 or something behind you, can very well snag a shot that puts them out in front for the win. Granted, Mike here throwing a 6.29.
Over on our other streaming board, we do have a new international team. Danny Warmack and Carolina Ratajski taking on Paula Murphy and I believe it's Kim Pantai.
Did you say international team in regards to Danny Warmack?
Yeah, well, I mean international. We got the Pole and we've got Middle Tennessee. That's international, baby.
Middle of Tennessee. Not mistaken there.
I can say that I lived in Middle Tennessee for a couple years.
That would explain a lot.
Benny Dersch already into the treble. And here he goes. Treble 18. There it is. How even
gave it a little
Gerwin Price?
Go on. Love it. Big shot.
Now, I say close out here for J-Rod, too, by the way. That you need Mike Porterfield to close or to miss once. You might as well have a game shot after he misses once. I would not have started on that bowl. I think Ram is
Ram, you get to that blind draw in a bit.
Yeah. Ram trying to bully his partner.
Oh, my.
But after a good fight there, some high averages, Benny and Mike go up 2-0.
Rod and Darren need to collect here.
I don't know all of the details, but this has some MVP implications.
Yeah, and that's something we were talking about last night in the wee hours of the morning when we were incoherent, let's be honest. We were barely alive at that point. We did mention that we have to talk about the MVP race because it kind of gets interesting on a Monday with two events to come, and one being a mixed doubles event. That is where things can get really interesting.
Chris Lynn jumping in the chat. Last year's cricket champion. The 13-inch board cricket champion?
I couldn't, brother, I can't even remember what I had for a snack yesterday.
But this is to go to the semifinals on the winner's side.
Yeah, so cruising along here. What? That is mad. They got underway at 10, right? Wow. Cruising then.
Yeah, first match is called at 10:29.
So even a little bit after 10:30, huh?
Yep.
Okay. Not messing around on a Monday.
It's funny, not as many trips to the bar and smoke breaks on the last day of a tournament. It's kind of odd, right?
Yeah, right. Right.
Darren disappointed with the 5. He knows the level that you need to throw at. Chris knows what you had as a snack.
Right. Snappy dog. Chicago style.
Yeah, up 2. Goes ahead and takes the 20 away. Up 2-0. You have to. I mean, the way this man brutalized the trip 20 yesterday and appearing to be on song again today. Can't let him live on it.
You think we need to go ahead and state this on public air?
Uh-oh.
Chicago dog might be up there for the top dog.
Okay. All right.
That's got to be a play nowadays. I mean, once you hit a certain age, it plays.
As soon as I heard you, just hammering on people that put ketchup on hot dogs, I knew I wasn't in your league.
Bro, I was not about the ketchup dog.
I knew I wasn't in your league.
I just wanted to do the ketchup on a dog trick at the Wiener Circle just to get cussed out. That's all I really wanted.
Ketchup, mustard, little relish. That's as far as I go with my
brother.
kisses.
You put ketchup on a dog for real?
Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Absolutely.
You're trash,
Absolutely.
brother.
Dude,
You're a
you
trash.
can't just grind up like pig lips and tails and expect me not to put some condiments to hide that taste together.
Brother, there's a tier list. It has to go Chicago style Coney. I mean, Coney dog plays too. And then if you're gonna go, you got to go brown mustard and onion, New York style. Come on.
I'll tell you.
You have lost ranking points,
No,
Dad.
I get it. You know when I first learned just how trashy I was with hot dogs? Do you watch the series The Bear?
Yeah.
When they do the kids party and they're arguing over why they didn't bring ketchup, I was just like, yeah, why the heck didn't you bring ketchup?
You were upset.
You were
mad.
I was like, is that such a crazy thing to put on your hot dogs? And I was like, oh, I'm trash.
In the chat, does ketchup go on a hot dog, yes or no? And play along. If you don't play along, we're blocking you. I'm just kidding.
And just know Dad is watching.
Well, back to this matchup here. Aaron, go ahead and make a play on the 18s. Yeah, takes the shot right away. Aaron says, if you are 5. Here we go. Here we go.
Thank you, Drew. Jonathan, all these people.
Ketchup goes on eggs? That is... Dude, no.
I'm with Gabriel, too.
No. You're just a tomato guy. No.
Not even. No, I'm more of just like a sugaraholic.
Yeah.
Oh, you put some sugar in some tomatoes? Bring it on over here.
Thank you. Great conversation for a couple kiddos to walk in on here in the back room. Love showing them the tricks of the trade here. All righty. J-Rod. Tied score line. 2-house advantage here on the 18s and 17s.
Look at this from J-Rod. Around the horn. Great shot. Really putting it in big here. See a standard across the board. Mike Porterfield, the low man on the totem here with a 4-6. Probably count on one hand how many times that's been the case. Well, I might have to change. Shay Cole agrees with me.
Oh, hey-oh.
Is that company you want to keep? Is that company you want to keep?
I'm sorry, Shay, but we're going to have a discussion later. Good one from, we'll say Austin. It says, what do you put on a bologna sandwich? The play is mustard and American cheese fried. Got to be fried, right? What a topic. Boy, you all definitely got into the chat, the comment section for that one.
Well, I'm not going to lie. I didn't get hammered as much as I thought I was going to. There's a lot of ketchup on hot dog fans out there. There's probably some people on Memorial Day doing that right now.
Yeah. You know, I'm just in time to grill a few dogs myself. You thought this train ended? Nope. It's going all the way back to Kansas as well.
Tyler. Trick question. You put bologna in the trash.
Yeah, just falling short here in this leg for Vinny and Mike. We'll go the way of Darren and J-Rod.
Jason Wong. Good to see you, my friend. Hope you're well.
By the way, guys, I have convinced Gordon that we're going to start the podcast back up. Dads and son. Coming to you January 1st next year.
Hold your breath.
Option for you to take this one out. Just hammer home as many bulls as possible.
Yeah, I tell you what, they've fought back well. Just having that bull to as a weapon, but I think we might be going to a fourth leg here.
You think so?
And first dart for the singles champion Double bull will do it for that leg. 2-1. But here's what you've earned. Tell them what they've won, Will. You get to go second against
Yes.
Benny and Mike.
Yep. Unfortunately, that's going to be a tough one. Because usually Mike starts off with some heat here. But we'll see. That's a tough dart.
When he gets underneath it, of course he makes the adjustment.
Somehow, some way, he finds a triple for the 5. Vanessa asking, did y'all get some sleep? Gordon definitely did. We sent him home early. We said, Papa's got a nap.
They sent the old man to bed at about 11:30.
I forgot it was that soon.
You guys went for another 3 hours at least.
Yeah.
And the old man appreciated it.
We'll be done by 1. Nope.
I told him this morning, I'm going to lean into that old man thing. I was taking offense to it there for a little bit.
He pops an old man comments the rest of the way.
Well, even if the triple goes here, yeah, that's best case scenario for Darren. Darren can pop a couple of early triples here. Just keep the pressure on.
Oh, unable to find that last dart. Richey's into the 3. Mike here can do what he wants. He usually attacks a couple of those triples before he takes a look. Oh. Well, I don't know if that's a statement we're ready to get into. But yes. Hot dog is a sandwich.
I actually completely agree with that. Women's semifinals are set because people insist on team names. I don't know who any of them are.
Yeah. Well, we know one. We are new here, and that's going to be Suzanne Young and Madison Morton, right?
Well done. Yep. And Carolina and Danny, because their names are actually on there. And I feel like we should know who Booby Trap is from yesterday.
But well, we've stated it also blends in together on a long weekend. That does happen.
And then Hot Flash and the Fury.
Nice.
The other teams there.
Nice. Where's Queen's Quarters?
Great question.
Where's Queen's Quarters? Did they go out early? Oh, nope, there they are.
Yep, they're playing on 1-6-4.
Who did they lose out to?
But they did take an early L to Hot Flash and the Fury.
So 3-2 win there for Hot Flash and the Fury. Put them into the loser side. Wow.
Hot Flash and the Fury.
Well,
Chris Grimmel and Meredith McGee.
Of course, that plays.
And who's the other one that we need?
Booby Trap.
Oh, there you go. Jillian Phillips.
Yeah, okay. Erica. M. I know it's... I'm drawing a blank on that one. M. I know it's M. We'll take a dabble at that one on board 90 here in just a few. Nobody there quite yet, but there'll be somebody here soon.
Men's, we're watching this one here, and the winner will take on Robert McCoy and Garrett Rakowski. Texas #1 already into the semifinals on the bottom side, which Ethan and Leonard Gates, and Steinke and Gervais taking on the wide bottoms, Cromie and Ryan Olson.
and trying to capitalize on some 15s here. No matter what he does, he'll be down, and this will be advantage for Benny Mike. Clean this up for the win. It hasn't been a fantastic leg from our competitors, but it'll do. It's Erica Mardeau. Thank you, guys. I've just drawn a blank after a few long days.
There it is, 3-1. Benny and Mike in the worst leg of the match, which still wasn't completely awful. Takes that one home. That sets up the McCoy-Kowski matchup. Still waiting on that bottom half. And the ladies
should be getting a match here soon, right? We'll wait for that one. Folks, hang in there. We'll be right back with some more coverage of this BullShooter World Finals here from Chicago, Illinois. Don't go anywhere.
A succulent dart match coming up to the board here. It's going to be Faith and Flights taking on Benny and Mike. My name's Nick Teixeira, joined by Gordon Finger Gun Dixon.
Very excited to finally get Bob McCoy, and I think we saw Garrett already this weekend, but Bob McCoy on the stream taking on Mike and Benny, who really had a very powerful, dominating match in the last round. Over on our women's side, we've got Jillian and Erica taking on Meredith and Chrissy.
Some good matches going on the board. Not really a bad one to choose from. It's going to be a race of three, all cricket, as things are flying by. Reminder, we do get coverage of that mixed doubles event as well. Full commentary coverage of that one. Here's Benny Dersch. Trying to make me eat my earlier words about him and Randy Van Dersen.
He did say,
Did you see that one?
He said distinctly, I wanted to win. Don't get me wrong. I like money, and I wanted to play well, but I wanted to make Nick know. What was the exact comment? Let's just do it again today.
What, run it back?
Yeah, like the last time
We
Benny
were
was winning things, you were in high school?
Yeah, well, last time Benny and Randy were doing stuff, I was in high school. That was 10 years ago at least.
I think you just added a name. It wasn't. You didn't say Randy.
I definitely said Randy Van Dersen.
Oh, I thought you included Scotty. I thought it was
No, Scotty was
Miller.
playing, and we were talking about old the back in the day type stuff.
Fair enough. Yeah, because the cutting comment from was it Mike Carter?
Yeah. Well, there you go. Faith does go ahead and get the 3 bulls for Faith and Flights. That's going to be leg number 1 on the board. As right now, one-way traffic for Erica and Jillian. They are crushing that first leg over Murph and Chrissy so far. And that's with Jillian throwing a 6-0 in that leg so far.
Go on.
And a 9-0 for Mike Porterfield to get things going. Got to see him hold that MVP belt. MVP race is still underway. We started looking a little bit at that spreadsheet.
Yeah, we talked about it a little bit.
Will Stewart not in the running.
Somehow.
He could have gained points.
Somehow.
He had a chance.
Not running.
I haven't seen Garrett this happy since the last time he played with someone other than Porky, says Randy Van Dersen. See, I do read your comments. Randy says I never read his comments, by the way. Last time we saw Garrett not play with Porky was the Wisconsin Regional, our last stop, where he played with Cody Brunello. But to be fair, Porky doesn't play darts anymore. He just rides his motorcycle. Yeah, the MVP race shaping up to be an interesting and tight one. This event for both MVP races, I think, can potentially decide it. Depending on if someone has a really good run, someone else has a really bad run. If they both have good runs, they could come all the way down to the last event of today.
Well, Ram and Maloney out, two and out.
Oh, really? Well, that hurts one of the contenders.
Yes, and Porterfield just took out J-Rod in the top 8. So, because I'm sure with J-Rod having a singles win, also has to put him up there.
Absolutely. And on the ladies' front, it really is going to be interesting. Where's your girl at? How's she doing?
She's in the semifinal.
Okay.
Taking on Will gave me eyebrows for calling Carolina and Danny Warmack an international team.
Oh, for sure.
Thank you. See?
Absolutely. You think Warmack represents anything except the worldly culture?
I
we
said
provide
Middle
here?
Tennessee and Poland, like coming together.
That's international.
Like that is international.
What does he think international means?
I didn't ask. You know what? I could only get him into like public school.
You didn't. Yeah, you didn't want to
So,
teach him like
yeah,
AP
it-
Human
yeah,
Geography.
didn't want
It didn't
to.
come up there.
Yep. Yep. And I haven't, as we discussed Friday, I didn't get him the Word a Day toilet paper just yet.
You did not.
So yeah, so he's really good at music. He kind of lives in Spotify.
Yeah,
But,
specifically 80s.
Yeah, anything outside of that, just not
You ask him to sing a Talking Head song, he's got it on deck. That's good. So, as a skill for someone, not me. As double bowl, one more needed. We vamped through a whole leg of a 7-0 and a 6-5.
Yeah, those legs can get away from you pretty quickly.
Yeah, this is basically who has the double hot hands going on.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds silly, but it was super important for Faith and Flights to take that first one. And they need to hold throw here again. Otherwise, I think this is going 3-1 because the firepower of Benny and Mike, as soon as they settle in, like we just saw, the game can go extremely fast. Gonna look up. Doesn't find it. Chris, I don't think Wisconsin was it the best attendance?
Second best. Pennsylvania is PA.
Okay.
700 unique players. Wisconsin just hit over 600. So, I mean, it was, don't get me wrong, there's a contender growing there for sure.
Yeah, when you started talking about numbers, I mean, yeah, Texas and Florida are always in the mix. But yeah, I like that description. There's a contender.
Yeah, there's a picture that got posted today of the tentative schedule with some stops missing on there. I do hope we get a couple more in there, as Chris is pointing out that Wisconsin wasn't on that picture. Hopefully that one will get sorted out. We just bring you the information.
I'm not too worried about Wisconsin. I got focused on the Ohio stop that I've had multiple conversations about. Now I hear it may be in the state up north instead. We are going to bring you all 4 of the semifinals from the Level 1 Open and Level 1 Women's. I mean, both are playing right now. We'll switch over there if this one finishes, but we'll concentrate on the other ladies' match. We are new here in Carolina and Danny once these matches are over. But the other men's will be in the final, in the bullpen as well. Steinke and Gervais taking on Ethan and Leonard.
Patrick McLeavy making a good point, something that I have not said many times in my life. Florida being the guinea pig for the new things with the level of play change, there was a lot of skepticism about it, plus there was on short notice. Florida will definitely be bigger in 41. I certainly think those are both very fair things to say.
I said this was a must-win leg, and I'll be darned. Garrett Rakowski and Bob McCoy are doing their best.
They certainly are.
It's like they're trying to win this match,
And I think that's a good thing for them.
Absolutely, I would have definitely backed that strategy from the beginning.
Like the classic hit what you're aiming at is the take, you know?
Look at this. Talked to Bob yesterday, and there was something that happened, and it just clicked for him after that. Said everything felt heavy until a turning point yesterday, and he started to feel a little bit better.
Some call it a turning point. I call it Jägermeister. I'm just kidding. Garrett to push this one through. 6.33 on the run.
There it is.
Good shot there from Flights.
All right, pressure on Mike and Benny to even it up here. Patrick asking about the Chattanooga stop. Tennessee. I did not see the list, if I'm honest. The only internet I'm allowed in these tournaments is to watch the stream.
Yeah, if it doesn't have a city listed, we're working on it. Hopefully, most of these will be announced pretty soon, though.
7 followed by 5. Good opportunity here for Benny. Go ahead and give himself some distance here. Good start. Little indecision. Doesn't cost him, though. He just bangs in another treble. 9er. Good shot there from Benny. We haven't seen a challenge of the Benny and Mike throw in this match just yet. So this cork is going to be extremely important. Don't mean to write off Faith and Flights too early in this leg, but just not showing the firepower right now to win going second.
Yeah, a lot of strong going first energy. Pretty hard to best that energy the other way around.
Jillian and Erica up 1-0 on Meredith and Chrissy over in that other semifinal. Garrett halfway to the board as he finds the 16-16. As if he thinks it's academic. I have to agree.
Yeah, this is a good cleanup from Vinny 10 years ago, Dersh.
Don't put that on a shirt.
No, that one's not it.
Don't put that one on a shirt.
I've known Benny for 10 years because when I got into playing about 11 years ago,
Did you say 4 or 10 years ago?
For about, yeah,
oh,
there's a
four,
word.
F-O-R, not F-O-U-R.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, 10 years
Yeah.
ago. 410 years ago.
4 to 10. I mean, you can't narrow it down any
far. 407 years ago, Benny
Anything
was
past that?
known as the Jet. Back then, they called him the biplane. No, I met him playing in a league where him and Scotty Kirshner were on the same team, and I was playing with Tommy Evans and a few others and Chrissy at the time. It was a fun back-in-the-day experience, and promptly got whooped. And then I got to technically meet him years later as my playing career ended and his continued. Good for Benny. Bad for me.
Oh.
I don't think Bob got that. Close.
Yeah, that's either tied or Porterfield got it. And if he's pulling them, Porterfield got it.
Almost a 1,000-point game for leg number 2 going on right now with Chrissy Grimmel trying to push this through with 3 bulls.
All right, Mike. Oh, doing his job. Surprised we didn't get all 3 there. He is what they call a first dart merchant. First one goes where he wants it. The next 2 usually follow. Garrett can Follow with a 7. He's not going to, and he's kind of developed himself a problem. 1 high, 1 low. Taking his time. Knows the importance of this start. Ah, what a dart. What a dart. I mean, he's still behind, but only got Benny the Wright brother coming up behind him.
Well, hopefully he doesn't shoot the wrong triples here. That didn't work. Benny going to try to take advantage of continuing to hold on to the throw. We've seen this time and time again in this matchup. This would be a good time for that to continue to be true. Finds the 20. That could be the go-ahead. Decides to stay.
I wonder. I'd love to know, like right now, if I had a chance to talk to Benny, like, did he miss like that because he was like, throw the 19, throw the 19, throw the 19?
Oh, you were thinking like maybe as a split mind?
Yeah.
Fair.
Yeah, because I think he really wanted to swing on that one. And this might be the difference right here, because it's only going to take 1 turn early doors for Mike or Benny to jump all over him.
Garrett has an opportunity to at least try to get some ground regained. But no, not going to be much. Not going to be anywhere near enough. Only gets an X on the number.
Job done. You can push the button. This one's over.
You would think it would be.
Oh,
And
cruel.
yeah,
He didn't push the button. He hit another triple.
You saw the reaction, right?
Ringing the bell. Comes Bob. Trying to force a little something out of here. Really needed to fill it up, and you can just tell by the look on his face, he knows they're up against it now. Never expect an open from Mike Porterfield. So best case scenario there for Team Faith and Flights. 9-15s. Just make Benny think. You see Benny's reaction back there. He's rooting for him. I feel like I've always kind of noticed that about Benny. You kind of expect something out of your opponent. Not afraid to push back against somebody's best game. Three bulls. And we've got our first King Seat match participants.
Yeah, again, just about set and ready to go. The other side of that will be Team Texas, which is, I assume, Leonard Gates and Ethan DeVera. I had to guess.
You assume correctly.
Yeah, that's a Team Texas. I heard one taking on Snaggy Leg and Gervais.
There are a lot of positives that Bob and Garrett can take out of this, though. They played very well.
They played dots
in their in the legs that they got to go first. So it was always going to be a frustration to go second, try to win against these two guys. All players congratulating and moving on. And I will get Texas queued up to play in the bullpen next.
And we're going to figure out what's going on. They stopped at 1-1 in this matchup. I think they're about to restart play, but we're going to see what's going on before we switch over. We'll be right back. And there we go. Yeah, I just want to get confirmation what was going on. Looks like Chrissy might have twisted her knee. See a little bit of pain being shown back there. Not feeling good. That's not a good thing to have happen. I know that because all of a sudden my knees have started to hurt lately. And I'm like, man, am I getting older? I have a Costco membership now and my knee hurts. And I pay my taxes?
I'm not that old. I pay my taxes. I pay my taxes.
I'm not that old. IRS can't catch this.
I pay my taxes.
I decide what's due.
They are theft, but I do pay my taxes. All right, we got the fellas piling in there on board 91 for the other semifinal in that match. As soon as this one's over, we'll call the ladies in. And we got Carolina and Danny Warmack taking on Sue and Madison. Sue Young, my new favorite player. Abby Spot and Liz Tynan fighting through the losers bracket here after a first round loss. Was it a first round loss? It was an early loss. Let's
start with there, yeah. Hot Flash and the Fury down 2-1. And I'll go ahead and say it. Put on a shirt. Got you.
Yeah, that's something that I'm looking forward to in the 41st tour. I've got
T-shirts.
Got it in writing that we're going to do away with team names.
Good luck with that.
A presidential promise that I hope can be kept.
I was told that promise. I work there. I thought it was going to be like in the tour contract for you is written in that you get the review team names like every stop. give a ranking on put on a shirt to put on 5 shirts.
To have it being a 4-man, like to put it on the international. Like I said, I did find a team name that I really liked, Team USA. Happy Memorial Day.
Happy Memorial Day, Gordon. You don't like relish the moment?
Is that a play on a hot dog comment?
Maybe. I mean, I don't know. I'm not going to lie. I've been watching way more hot dog related videos ever since Will Stewart started becoming a hot dog reviewer.
Honestly, if you invest as much as he has into as he has into darts, you got to get used to bologna sandwiches and hot dogs.
It's fair. And when I pictured what an ideal hot dog reviewer looks like, I mean, it wasn't far away. You know, like I could see the paint by numbers kind of meeting in the middle.
So early doors here, Hot Flash and the Fury looking like they may tie it up here. 7-0 and 5-0. Rivaling some of the men's open sides.
Absolutely.
Averages.
I got to say, Meredith crushing the shirt game. I'm not going to lie. This bombsicle pop, like just buttoned up non-dart shirt is like killing it. She had the sick flamingo one on yesterday. Big fan. I went to Meredith yesterday. I was like, I really like your shirt. Maybe it was 2 days ago. She's like, $2. Goodwill. He's like, well, it's $4. Buy one on half price red tag.
Nice.
Can't knock it. I paid $2 to not get complimented a couple of times. So $2 and you get a shirt out of it. Good for her.
Yesterday's champions, Abby Spot and Liz Tynan, best Trisha Grezik and Trisha Romero. They move on in the losers bracket. Lower half. Rock, paper, scissors awaiting the winner of Jenna and Barb and Legendary Socks.
So if there's a Texas 1, is there a Texas 2? Or 2 Texas teams?
I don't know. Is that a blatant shot at Ram? We're Texas number 1.
Maybe a valid shot today. Nope, there's just one team with the word Texas in it. I just searched. Oh, there could be a ladies. But then then there's another problem. Well, the men are Texas 1, and just saying, we got to work on this, guys. Be better. Jokes aside, Erica Marto had some really good form yesterday, going on quite the deep run. Talked with her for a little bit about how she's been mean on the dartboard as per usual. She has her WWMD sticker. What would Maria Carley do sticker on her dart case? As she printed it specifically because Maria Carley's not here, as a reminder. I had the same thing, but for Jason Barlow. I just do the opposite, though, of whatever it would say. And I did pull the numbers. That's not true. But I'm about to pull the numbers of the jukebox. I don't think Watermelon Sugar's played once.
Oh, that tracks.
Last year, number 1 song, it was 14 plays in total across the weekend. The second most played song was 7 times. So
he doubled him up.
Doubled.
He was like J. Rod Henry on the 180s.
Yeah. Except way less cool. And you had to listen to Harry Styles.
Yo, worth less money, too. Actually cost him money to double up the field.
Oh, my gosh. When the hall was closing down last night, Gordon, the jukebox, I went over to, check it. Then Jen and I ended up playing a leg of darts. I was like, I'll put a song on the jukebox while we're playing darts, and realized that the queue was still active. 112 songs after the hall was closed still in the queue.
Holy crap.
That's a lot of songs.
That is a lot of songs. So you guys paused it so everybody got their money's worth.
Sure, probably what happened. Yeah. Well, okay, whoever had that last Drake song played, and then I fast passed a bunch of my own stuff, so Jen and I were by ourselves listening to music, and then I went back to pausing it. So we did listen to one Drake song.
Good save.
Yeah, well, ethics, I'm sure. Single 15. Yeah, trying to push off, but 3 numbers down. Not going to be able to do much, even with the fancy pants, fancy 7. It has to be like top 5 nicknames you've given, up there with Dr. Handsome.
I would agree. Ryan Bouncy Davis, another one of my favorites.
That's fair. Nick, he never stops talking to Shara. Has to be on that list.
Hates silence.
Nick hates silence to Shara. Oh. You know, I was surprised when I moved to Rockford, they let me get a library card.
You know what? I do hand that out a lot, so this may be more of a Gordon problem than anyone that I label that way. But Timmy, the mustache, I used to say that about him all the time too. He was the youngest of like 4 or 5 boys. It's like, yeah, I had to speak up. Like, you take every opportunity there, Timmy. R.I.P.
I had to speak up. I love that. Point lead regained, but position's not as favorable as it once was. Like, this is where if I'm Jillian, I'm either thinking I'm drilling 6 bulls or I'm drilling a white horse. I try to swing the white horse at this point. 1 dart. If you choose the bull, you stay the bull.
Yep. This is all or nothing shot.
Oh, doesn't get the last.
This to send us to a decider in this women's semifinal. Leonard Gates and Ethan DeVira up 1-0. Steinke and Gervais. Up 3 numbers. I understand the first. I don't understand the second. Find the bull. He waves it off. Urka. Regain the lead. Gonna take Chrissy 220s. Or maybe a triple.
Yeah, that will go ahead and say no more questions. We're just going to go ahead and pound one in.
Gillian told her to kick rocks there.
She said, twist your other knee. Pretty sure it's what she said.
All right, clear shot at the bull here. Take us to a decider.
Push on through. Think Meredith's Hot Flash or the Fury? Don't answer that. One more bull needed. Does go for the Hot Flash.
Yeah, that's like, how old do you think Meredith is? Oh, guess who's not going to answer that one?
You've really gotten wiser in your older years here. Your latter half of life. Is that fair to say?
What? I'm just kidding.
That's fair. Seems reasonable.
Uh,
So yes.
no, well, I have fewer things that there's fewer hills that I'm willing to die on at this point. I think that changes some of the stuff. Mark Hale, she's old. That's true too, Patrick. I'm gonna drive Murph crazy. Try to bump hands after every shot.
She does have her been the bump pin on, or she did yesterday. I don't know if she has one on today. It's hard to tell between the bombsicles.
That's a branding I can get behind for sure. I always say, like, I give my little breakdown of like, hey, if I don't touch your hand after every match,
Because I think you're gross and I don't want to touch you.
yeah, just know that I'm not trying to be a jerk. I'm not going to do that.
I definitely have gotten into when I'm really into it, like body language of like, hey, not going to happen. Or I make it so uncomfortable that they don't try again. Right? So there's two different ways it goes. Bumpsicles, says the chat. Yeah, so like as people have tried to like go for a fist bump, and I've awkwardly like been like trying to like triple back as they're at the line, so it's slowing them down now because I'm like, don't ever do that again. I'm trying to play my game. Kidding. I would never do gamesmanship.
Part of the game.
What's the most gamesmanship thing you've done?
Gamesmanship. That's a great question.
Because I can tell you what mine actually is in my like repertoire.
I can tell you what I've been accused of.
Mhm.
And that is, and this lines up perfectly with other things that I've said. Like, focus is a finite resource. Oh, Erica goes for the swing there. Trying to take out that 20. Like, goofing around, like, behind the line, especially in, like, doubles, where it looks like you're not concentrating. It might look like you're trying to throw the other team off, and it has clearly worked at times in that effect, but that was never a intentional thing.
That's fair
to do. So I would say that's the thing. Look at this from Jillian. Go on, big turn, taking the start away. Yeah, but I don't think I've ever done anything else. Oh, you know what? Like, on the steel tip side, the whole pointing thing can be divisive, and
you'll give it some stuff sometimes.
I've known like players that get frustrated with quote unquote over pointing, and I will absolutely do that. On purpose.
Oh, I almost got kicked out of a steel tip league for that. I was playing a team and we were kind of struggling, me and my partner in doubles, and the team was getting mad. And it was like one of those team leagues where it's like doubles and singles and quads type of thing. And one of the players on our team started grumbling, these guys just don't stop pointing, even though they were multiple houses ahead and we were not playing that strong. So I was like, I want to see how long I can run it up for, and that's just what I did the rest of the match. No, the one that's actually probably incorporated into my game is, and this is only at tournaments with players boxes. This is not a steel tip thing for me. Only in soft tip where like those TOCs and NDAs where you have to be able to clear the box before stepping up. If a player's like on my heels, I'll just walk straight into them. Like, not like hitting them in the shoulder, but like you're not setting up your dart either type of thing. And that's just because I'm like, listen, I don't do it to you, stop doing it to me. And that's about the only thing. And that's only in players boxing. And steel tip, no, give me the rhythm, give me that pace. I want to go through it like I'm playing Will Stewart on a race to the hot dog cart.
Yeah, the wheels are falling off here for Hot Flash and the Fury. Just not able to quite reach the average heights that they have already in this this matchup. And Erica and Jillian are just flying. And look at this. Look at this. Closes the corners, grabs a bull, and this one is all but over.
Yeah, this is a great performance to round things out. We tried to get the other top four, but the timing of the bracket, they had to get started. So we will not be getting that other top four on the stream area. We will be getting that seat match. We will get the other top four as they're currently 1-1, about to hit 2-1 for the open doubles ticket level 1. So just a heads up, that is still in the cards. That is what's happening right now next to him. As there you go, Booby Trap does go ahead and win that one. See Leonard Gates looking likely for Team Texas to go up 2-1 in this matchup, and this is Dylan Steinke, or as Gordon calls him, Stanky. Steinke. That's why I've been trying to make Steinke leg work so bad.
Like, is the proper Stein key?
From my understanding.
Stein key.
I'm almost certain on that one. For once.
I mean, that's I guess, phonetically, that works. You know, another thing, you were talking about the player box. I definitely know players that if the other guy is riding up on them, like, they intentionally back into them. Mm-hmm. Like, even if they're not somebody that normally like takes a step and they know they're on their heels, they'll back into them.
Really? Like, see, that's about as far as, like, that's a little far for me. The other one that I hate getting done to me, and I won't do to anybody else, is saying good game before the game's over. That actually is probably my number one least favorite thing that someone can do to me. I think it's I think that's I don't mind the celebrating, the overpointing, anything. I don't take things disrespectfully.
The celebrating?
Yeah, exactly. But the only thing I take disrespectfully is just trying to throw in the towel. If you're going to say good game early, then just in the game. Literally erase the chalkboard. Do a Barlow. That's about the only time where that fine. Yes. Yes. Seriously, if you're going to say good game before the game's actually over, then you better do it. Now, you could say some type of hey, you got me here type of comment, but as I'm walking to the line under your breath, good game. It gets me going.
Not a fan. Okay.
Yeah. What grinds Gordon's gears? That's mine right there.
So, a very young Gordon did that. One of the first times I ever beat Darren Young was at the Buckeye Open in Ohio.
Mm-hmm. Good tournament.
Probably mid-2000s, maybe 06, 07, something like that. And he was just crushing me in the final leg. And he had opened 9-7 or something like that. And there was just literally no chance. And we had been friendly or whatever, so I was just oh man, I really got my butt kicked there, and the leg wasn't over. I didn't miss the rest of the time, and I don't know that he hit over 2 marks a turn. And I ended up winning that one. And it felt like the filthiest win ever. But again, it was never intentional. It was just really what I felt at that point. But yeah, that one lives in my head.
Yeah,
Like anytime you start talking about that kind of situation where you say good game early,
that's the one that sits with you.
Yeah, I didn't do that, but I was like, man, I really got my butt kicked this time, and turns out I didn't. I played really, really good after that, and he didn't. But yeah, I definitely hear that.
Yeah. Otherwise, I don't think I have any crazy ones in there. Definitely nothing intentional. Like I said, the Players Box one's the only intentional one I think I ever have done. I think my biggest thing that it's not gamesmanship. I'm just charming, and I like to make them cheer for me more than they're cheering for themselves. Final answer.
Trying to convert them. All right, Texas won. Trying to get this done 3-1. But so far, parity going to go to the team with the start here. Going to be looking for fifth leg. Oh, and this is good. Back to the 20. Yeah. Big shot there. 96-point lead. Only 4. So, big opportunity here. Go ahead and keep piling in the separation.
Good 7 from Ethan. Gets a 5-point lead recovered. I think I was already familiar with Stanky for the last year or so, maybe a little bit more now. Well, probably closer to 2 years now. But he had a breakout performance at this last TOC, where it was that CDI draw where
it's a good time to do it.
Yeah, right?
The money's right in that,
Well,
in that event.
and it's where the top average female gets bottom average male in this list and vice versa, in like an invite-only event. And Taylor Thaxton and Dylan Stanky got pulled together, never met, and you couldn't tell me that they hadn't been playing for 10 years. Like, they play like a absolute threat. Stanky, every start was a 7 or a 9. Every leg that whole day. Taylor, every close, every big hat trick. They were an amazing duo. And that's when he became Stanky Leg, among other things, like a CDI champion.
There it is. 2 apiece. Siding leg.
Last leg decider to see who gets to the seat. Coming up next will be the seat match of level 1. And then we'll follow with the level 1 seat match of the women's. Nope, doesn't work.
Ladies.
Yeah. Girls. Yeah, it's just ladies, huh?
Yeah,
it's really the only one that works, huh? You might know a thing or two, Gordon. Gordon, what's something you know that other people should?
No, that was I gotta own up. That's stolen. That is that's a Bill Burr thing.
That's fair. Anyways, what's one thing you know that other people should? I would love to hear it, Gordon. That was a dangerous giggle right there.
Current company, including everyone in the room next door, is how to count.
Can you give us an example of using your
did
fingers,
you watch
toes?
01? Did you watch 01? Just go back and watch the coverage of 01.
You can't be upset about that right now. Ethan DeVere is still on the screen. You're fine. You're safe. You're safe. Ethan's here. He made you feel okay yesterday.
He does make me feel better. I need Joe Chaney to make it a little bit further sometimes.
He still said hi to me today and pointed out his glasses cushions. They are like, I mean, have you seen them?
Yeah.
Thick. Opportunity for Jervis. Jervis Gervais, a man of two names. Well, one name, two pronunciations.
The Jervis?
Oh, we've gotten corrected and so many times, and then it immediately gets lost every single time. I don't know which one it is, so I just say both. I change them in.
Oh, look at him filling it up.
Do you like the golf shirt that Leonard's wearing today?
Clap of the hands. Is there a little partner coordination going on there?
Like color-wise?
Yeah.
Probably not.
I feel like some of the,
I know
some of the
these two
colors
guys well
running
enough.
through there.
You're like...
They
Leonard,
stay true to themselves, but also
so you
have,
think Leonard Gates this morning called Ethan and was like, I want to make sure I'm matching your Philippines
not
shirt.
today, but I think in the run-up, you're like, hey, we know what we're wearing Monday? Like, yeah. 100%.
No shot that conversation happened.
100%.
0% chance.
That did.
About as much of a chance as Ryan and Dylan having that same conversation today. It's Jervis. You don't pronounce the A, says Ryan81607. Gervais, good 9. Sorry, that was rude. That was the line. I apologize.
Great follow. What that was. Takes it away with the crow hop. The crow hop trip 20. Look at Stanky. Look at Stanky.
Dude, hit him with the leg.
Hit him with the leg. Oh man, this is
This is good.
this is an upset, right?
I
Coming into this match, you know what? What? I have
you
reports to run.
Yeah.
I have reports to run. That's what I have.
Gordon is so happy that he's learned how to do these things.
I love that I have reports to run.
Gordon, I didn't have to show you. You just kept pressing buttons, and one day it happens.
You gave me the Grubhub phone, and then I just took it from there. Yeah, Grandpa started running with it.
Bang! Give him the Grubhub phone. Last night I gave Jen the Grubhub phone, and she just ordered herself and submitted it so I could submit my own order on the phone.
So Benny Dersch, 553, Jared Henry, 534, Leonard Gates, 532, Garrett Rakowski, 532, and Mike Porterfield at a 526 for your top 5 averages in the event. And there it is, polishes that one off. Steinke and Jervis. So yeah, I think it's fair. Jervis at a 497 for the day. And Dylon, one of the top 5 rappers ever. The other 4 being Dylon.
I thought you were going to go Suzanne Young. Suzanne Young.
Oh,
Suzanne. Yeah. I thought for sure you were queuing up that one.
Yeah, Dylon. Dylan Steinke, 457 down at 28. So
wow.
13 and 28 in averages, beating 9 and 3.
So statistically speaking, absolutely fair to call it an upset. I will say, like I said, Dylan within the last 12 months has shown, no, he does have the gear. It just has to be the day. And that's what's happening so far. Jervis, 633, 575 from Dylan in that last leg effort. Coming up next will be the seat match. So we'll be seeing more of that again. We'll see if it was a one-match fluke or if it's going to become the new standard. Don't go far, folks. I'm Will Stewart, joined by Jen Mounds. We'll be back for more action. Here we are. It's Benny and the Jets. And the Jets being Mike. Going up against Steinke and Jervis. It should be a good matchup. Make sure Gordon Dixon on the call. Gordon, how you doing on this seat match? What are your thoughts on this seat match?
Well, I think Dylan and Ryan just came up big, and there's no reason that they can't do it again. They are underdogs again. I'm going to stand by that.
Fair enough.
Some people get frustrated with that, but that's why I like that I have access. Old Grandpa figured out the reporting system, so I can see averages.
I'm on the league leader phone now.
Yeah, I'm on the league leader phone now. So I can take a gander at those averages. And Benny Dersch is topping them, and Mike Porterfield is 5th. So they just beat 3 and 9, and are now taking on 1 and 5. So not saying they can't do it, but I am going to say that it'll be an uphill battle for them.
There's one thing that dart players don't like. It's hills.
All right, so possible swing here.
Just to give you guys an update on the other top 4 match that we weren't able to get on stream, unfortunately. Currently, last leg decider for Carolina and Danny over We Are New Here. Oh, boy. Should be interesting how that one will play out. Tight score, and Steinke gets an opportunity. Got to exercise your control of the best number on the board. Probably another sentence I've heard Gordon say once and then made it sound like my own. Yeah, don't like the 18 move there at all. If I hit 2 trip 20s, I move. If there's 4 hit, I consider it. 1 hit, don't even have it in the cards.
Yeah, I don't know if I even move after 2 trip 20s in this spot. I mean, very first leg, you're going first. Yeah, you want to establish that separation. And Mike comes up behind and goes 9-18s. Cheers to you. But yeah, this is what happens. You start trying to chase. And now if I'm Benny going second in a leg that again was always going to be tough, winning cricket going second is tough. If I hit a single here, I'm taking two shots at that trouble point. See the reaction there. Yeah, I suspect that we're going to see about 7 points. It's like I've played before.
Once or twice. 3 strikes, you're out.
Just pay attention to my hits, people, not the misses. Ryan does continue to have access to that 20, and that's what needs to be defended. No way I move. Yeah, nice shot. Nice shot. Nice recovery after that single one.
Guys, Will's getting ready to leave us. Making me sad.
We haven't spoken all morning after what he did.
Well, it's just the problem is we have all this milk left, and I don't know who's going to drink it. Can you chug a whole gallon of milk? No way. With a banana and Sprite?
Didn't that used to be a challenge?
Yeah. Banana and Sprite challenge was one of them. Yep. Good shot here from Steinke.
So after all of that, they did end up doing a good job of defending that 20. But honestly, I'd almost put that more on Benny and Mike, just not capitalizing in some handy spots. You see, Benny
called for the 20 shot.
Yep. I mean, going second, it's worth taking chances in these spots.
At this level, absolutely should be in consideration.
Ready for the level of the stream to rise as soon as Will's on a plane. Freud was right.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say, wow. All right, Jen and Gordon going to be rocking out the next little bit here.
On the women's side, we got a match going on between Legendary Socks and Rock, Paper, Scissors.
Amazing.
Sarah Sass and Socks. Legendary Socks. And Camera and BFD. Rock, Paper, Scissors. Winner there will take on Chrissy Grimmel and Meredith E. Mike Porterfield continues to pile in the trebles. And looking down, takes the 15. Don't understand that. Now you let Benjamin Dersch have a clean look at betting the 16s, where his first start counts as 48 points, not just closing.
Yeah, it's going to be a potential error, not a grave one. It could have been worse. 2 16s. Let's get the close.
Nice 4-bowl from Porterfield.
Trying to pop the double. Doesn't quite get the double.
All right, so either Mike Carter only watches once we get down to the end of brackets, or just doesn't comment when we've got match after match and saves it up.
I guess. I don't know. Mike Carter's a man of timing. Putting the short in temper. I'm just kidding, Mike.
Oh,
Well, I mean, you are short. You have a good temper, though.
there it is, first leg.
Sorry, Mike.
And Jervis, Benny and Mike will get us started in leg number 2. This is the king seat for level 1 open doubles. Some matches on the back end still being battled out. We got Bob McCoy and Garrett Rakowski taking on Shaked and Baked, which is Nick Georgeson and Trevor Boobles. Winner there will take on Ethan DeVira and Leonard Gates. Texas won.
Maybe they meant to put WON, not number 1. They're like, Texas won. I don't know what that means. You want to hug goodbye? Is that what Will's trying to say right now? Sorry about that. We had to make sure Will knew he was not allowed back either.
And stay out.
Seriously, his thumb smelled like ketchup. I don't know what to do with that information.
Secret hot dog chowing. Look at this. We jump back in here. You guys have been watching more than us the last 2.5 minutes.
Let us know what's been going on, guys. Fill us in.
Benny and Mike holding throw here so far. And this early in this turn, probably not going to be enough. Have to imagine Benny's going to step in here and all but close this one out. Already a 46-point lead. Points. Yeah, stays downstairs. Smaller adjustment. I like it. This guy's averaging 9.
Yeah, he's going to want to try to keep that average going. That's insane to say at this point, that averaging 9 and being at this downwards of a position, and he still keeps it going. Good shot for Jervis. They're all kind of having a laugh about it. Impressive.
Round 6, FYI. Yeah, I like it. I like it. I would have just tried to close. Here comes Benny. 2 bulls for the second leg. If you're just joining us, this is the Open Doubles Cricket Level 1 King Seat match. Also coming to the other side. I think Ryan just I tried. I didn't miss. Coming to the other side of the bullpen here is Carolina and Danny. Did not get to see their semifinal. Taking down
Your girl.
yeah, I wasn't going to say that, but I don't know. So Susan Young and Madison. Just keep saying M words until you correct me. And then there's Booby Trap, Jillian Phillips, and Erica, who we saw take down Hot Flash and the Fury. Granddad's going to run back to report section.
Yeah, Masson Morton.
And go ahead and generate a report, and we'll see some stats for the ladies.
Ladies.
Erica Mardo topping the charts here at 392. Susan Young at a 377. Chrissy Grimmel at a 370. Carolina Tysky 369, and Paula Murphy 364, rounding out the top 5 there.
Good bed from Benny. Does get a 9-point lead with that shot. He trying to follow his 9. Because I'm going to try what my partner did last leg. He was going to try to do it.
Let's take a shot. It is one apiece. I think I said this when they were playing Faith and Flights, but this is probably a must-win leg for Dylan and Ryan. They go 2-1 down, kind of give up the advantage here. I just feel like if we thought we were seeing some decent darts out of Benny and Mike now, that would really settle them in. This guy, he just hates a miss. Just hates a miss.
Well, yeah. Who likes him? You?
Yeah, but I feel like I have a reasonable expectation.
No.
This guy.
Do you expect dart players to do math?
No chance.
You expect them to not use team names?
You know, I'm feeling what you're saying. Like this is more a representation of me than anything.
1-point game. Benny really wanted to get a 7 or more, but I have to settle for a 6. I want to see Dylan play a little bit more defense. Mine's the first. It's an inviting dart. He never uses his follow on the dart. But there does still get the close. You get rewarded for it. 61 points of difference versus Porterfield to fish for a 7. Doesn't get it, so now Jervis gets the opportunity. The guy, I'm being told, hates a miss, loves the hit. It's a good 7 mark indeed.
His last 6 turns, he's missed 2 darts.
Very good.
16 of 18.
Has to be a little less than, right? He's at 5'3".
Well, no, I'm adding that to the previous.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Previous leg. Jack can correct me.
Sounded good enough. Yeah, let him have it.
He stays in there, finds a 7. Misses the 20, and he still fires at the 17. Big last. Pulls that out of the fire. Comes Porterfield. Porterfield only averaging a 4.5. Only because not the level that we've been seeing or coming to expect. Benny's got to find a new number. Shut it down and then score 96 points.
Probably saying it just like that in his own head.
What a drag. Oh. Whoopsie daisy.
Whoopsie Daisy is right. You can see by the face palm reaction, just really upset by it.
Well, and I mean, Benny's played enough that can I get away with it? No. I mean, this was against the darts. This was always going to be a tough leg to kind of overturn. Mike hasn't been firing on all cylinders himself. I mean, Benny's still averaging 6 a turn. They get to go first in the next regardless.
That guy hates the miss.
Hates a miss.
Good leg there. Upset alert starting to ding on the gambling book odds right now. Not far off. Porterfield does go ahead and find a 9. Rumor has it he also doesn't really like missing that much.
Not a fan. He is not a fan. Tough first start. Trying to maneuver around. He moves right and hits left. He'll take it. Flat 3 would have been a disaster. An open would have been a disaster. Kind of par. $60 more. 60 more. Good shot from Benny Dersch.
Over under 7 mark. What are you taking right here?
I'm taking the line.
So far, not so good. The line looked good, though. I mean, the bookies got it right.
Yeah, no. It did. It did.
Currently, Queen's Quarter's up 1-0 over We Are New here on the loser side of the bracket. Pretty big implications in that matchup, I would say, for the MVP race.
Rings the bell. Big shot. Mike Porterfield averaging 9. Ryan going to be like, bro, I averaged 9 and didn't even win, you big jerk.
Yeah, that's how you do that? That's what it takes? Didn't even know.
All right, looking like we're going to go to a decider. Over on the other side, it is Texas #1 versus Faith and Flights. Bob McCoy, Garrett Rakowski, Ethan DeVera, and Leonard Gates. On the ladies' side, Carolina and Danny taking on Jillian and Erica. Other half of our bullpen here, which we can flip over to. If and or when we have the chance. Queen's Quarters up 1-0 on We Are New here.
Big MVP implications on that.
Yes. And then Legendary Sox and Hot Flash and the Fury. No games completed. They were only called 10 minutes ago. I thought that one was maybe a little longer.
The play-in before it had a little bit of a drag, I'm pretty sure. They should be enrolling.
Yeah, not enough from Dylan there.
Yeah, last leg decider incoming. Here comes the Reaper. Not a bad one. If he reaps what he sows. See what Porterfield shows.
Oh, did he sneak it in?
Did he tie
Are they
it?
both one hole?
Yeah, they
it's
tied
one
it.
hole. I thought he caught the bottom. The bottom of that double. Still wide open, though. He can gum this up. And he does. He does. I don't think that's a pee hole.
Can't believe they make us say that.
What makes us say? This is what it's called, bro.
No, they legally make us say that. It's a weird rule, man. It's weird that they do that.
Oh, flight's up. So, we've gone with the darts every leg thus far. Is there any chance it's going to go against it?
Yes, I'm calling it here. I got a vibe.
Okay, you got a vibe.
Not even, it doesn't matter which team was going against the darts. I'm just calling the vibe. That's literally the professional analysis I'm giving. That is it. That's the whole kit, and I believe Caboodle. I feel like a genius right now, and feel terrible for my friend Mike Porterfield, aka Nick Teixeira.
Why did you do that to him?
I didn't know I could.
I didn't know I could.
It's only a 4,
okay.
so
One good turn deserves another. And if you guys don't know the game that I love to play, which is watch the partner's face, that was a really fun game. Benny could not believe. And he is making up for it here. Oh, he's going to the bench.
I thought the game you loved playing was Wordle. Big Wordle guy.
Love a good Wordle. Bang. Bang. Good shot. Like Porterfield hitting his 1-1 mark for the day. Oh, my. Good last. Wow, that was really, really big. Wing. Nah, he just piles them in there.
Yeah, it's a good 7. And now Dylan, who started off with a 4, is going to be looking for some redemption.
Four, 2. Not the time to do that. Benny coming off the 8-mark start.
Just going in for the 3-mark close. Try to get done in 2. But no, we'll take all 3. That's a silver lining here for Jervis.
Yeah, we keep saying best case scenario. You called a 1 mark out of Porterfield to start this leg.
I did not
But
say
that
Porterfield's going to hit a 1 mark at any point.
Brave.
I did not say that at any points.
Rattles in the treble. 82-point lead. Awkward? Yeah. Not as awkward. 101-point deficit now. Got to start piling in those trebles.
One of them.
Got to start piling those in.
You really wanted a pile and a half, I believe.
Nope.
And this last league decider coming down to the wire. And we're at the point where we're finger punching in the board. That's how
I really
I
needed those triples.
Caroline averages a 5.1 in a winning effort. Make it 1 apiece in the ladies' queen seat.
Yeah, that to tie it up. Fairness, the firepower that we saw out of Jillian and Erica before was heavy against the Hot Flash and Fury.
Some big shots, big timings, and big moments.
A little light at the end of the tunnel here. Dylan and Ryan. Close the 19. Yeah, fighting 19s against 15s. How many times are you going to get Benny to miss here? Probably not enough.
Trying to go ahead and get ready. Yep, there you go. 1 away from getting the seat for Benny and Mike. You can already see Randy Van Dersen typing up the post now. Here we go, Porterfield.
No, K Breezy, I'm giving my partner 1 shot at the match, which they never got. And that's if Benny doesn't hit the trip 15 and 3 bulls after I close the 19. That's the point. You need to manufacture at least a shot at the match. And that's the only way that was going to happen. Carolina. 4-5. Danny at a 5-5. No, I don't think that's right. I think if you add 75 to their score, they would have won the match. He hit 4 bulls. It ended 380 to 337. 50 more points would have been 387. So it was 6 bulls to win. Carolina doesn't close it out, but I don't know that Erica can do enough here. Slap it to hands. 2-1 lead. Carolina and Danny.
Yeah, that's a pretty tough performance so far.
Over in our open bracket, Faith and Flight's down 1 leg to Texas number 1. Dylan and Ryan awaiting the winner there for our 3rd place match. I don't quite know what the streaming order is going to be. We'll get what's available. I don't think we're going to hold anything.
No, so
at this point.
Coming up next will be that 3rd place match, more than likely, as it's 1-0 for Texas over Faith and Flights. We'll go to there in the finals, and then 3rd place in finals of the women's. We'll see what the other levels are looking like, see if we're able to catch a peek at one of their finals, and then we'll go right into our mixed doubles coverage after that. Level 2 on the women's front, a little bit further behind. And on the open front, I believe level 4 is almost done. Level 2, not a bad position in the bracket. 3 a little bit further back, and level 4, yeah, pretty similar to this one. You been having fun this year, Gordon?
Oh, I'm tipping in the red.
That's fair. You can be tipping the red because you've had fun. That is how that works.
No, that's what I mean. Like any more, I'd be blowing a gasket.
Huh. Don't want you to have too many tacos.
Where are we at in my contract?
Started at like 11:30 today, so 2.5 hours in. We got time.
I got a little bit more time to go.
We got time.
Danny coming to the board with a lead. Playing aggressive. Trying to find that double 18. You see the smile as she goes up to collect. I don't know if it's more noticeable because of where the scoreboard is located in soft tip. The other thing that I notice is like there's a lot of people that like look at the scoreboard after every dart.
Yeah, it just becomes a habit. I think a part of that is the sound effects being the same. It's really, sometimes you want to double check, and it's faster to look at the scoreboard than sometimes your eyes adjust to specifically what side of the wire it's on. It'd be easier for some people as well. It's only one of those habits where most people don't realize they do it. I mean, you'll see one's intentional versus subliminal, typically. Subconscious, I should say.
I just think it's interesting. It doesn't appear to affect focus. I mean, this is literally everybody. I'm not picking on anybody individually.
Ooh.
Look at this from Danny.
Just
hammering it home. Look at Carolina shaking her head like, you are filthy.
Nico Kurz joining us on the chat. Nico, it was great seeing you last week. 2 weeks ago. Make sure Marcel stays in trouble. One more bowl for Carolina, the ballerina, to dance on through to a finals appearance. Good stuff indeed, as that is a great performance there. 5.18, and then she also had another 5+ leg in that matchup. Coming up next will be the 3rd place match of level 1, or in the last leg decider in 93. We're actually going to be able to take a look over at that match. So, Gordon, say something cool and smart, or tell us about math for a second.
I got nothing. Happy Memorial Day, everybody. Ram and Maloney went 2-out today. Troy. So that had some serious MVP implications. I think Porterfield probably back in the light as an option, because also J-Rod went out as well. Yeah, Rock On ended up going out 5th, 6th, top 18. So yeah, I don't know the numbers. So I don't know what I know where everybody started the day. Ram was top of the shop there. I think Maloney was maybe 3rd or 4th.
He's somewhere in that running.
Somewhere in there. But yeah, lots of permutations still to come when it comes to the MVP.
Doesn't use his mutations lightly, folks. So stay tuned. This is actually just about over. You're going to see this last leg finish up. It looks like Team Texas will be moving on as Bobbert. Not much he can do. So we'll be back in just a moment with that 3rd place match. It is now time for the third place match of the level 1 bracket. Had to corral these guys over. They were signing autographs and kissing babies. But we're all out of babies, and the pens have run out of ink. I'm Nick Teixeira, joined by Gordon Dixon. This is Ryan Jervis and Dylan Steinke taking on Ethan DeVera and Leonard Gates in what should be a good matchup. Going on our other stream board, that is a 4th place matchup. We will be getting coverage of the rest of that bracket later on. Just a heads up there. How you doing, Gordon?
Doing well. The ladies are just one match behind. So hopefully that times us well, because, again, we are on this Monday events. We've got mixed doubles coming up, so we don't want to be holding up any brackets that we don't have to. Benny and Mike await the winner here. Dylan and Ryan obviously wanting a little get back as they lost in the 5th leg. Vanessa, I believe, asking when does Spain play?
Maybe they're playing mixed doubles. Maybe one of the other levels. There could be some.
That is posible.
That means it's impossible. Axable. No. Fully possible. I think the mixed doubles is about to get underway. Yeah, they have not started that bracket yet.
Oh yeah, we can't quite look at the
We can
mixed bracket, and I know Esperanza and Marti and Smarlin are both out of their respective brackets.
Marlon and Esperanza are going to be playing, though.
Yeah. Oh, you can at least see the teams.
I don't think Marty's playing. Looks like. Yeah.
E. Punts.
Oh, the fun fact: Danny and Carolina, they were set up last night. That was an option. You could have just gotten one of those partners.
Yeah, I didn't. What, did you think they
I assumed
emailed back and forth from Poland and Middle Tennessee to get that? Nick is leaving now. Huh. Leonard coming to the board, averaging 8 marks a turn with a 1-point lead.
Turns out they did not know each other prior to this week. I just found out.
Continue the story.
Nope, that was it. Really rained on my parade there, Gordon.
No, I'm sure both their eyes lit up when they saw the potential there. Dylan, must have walked up with half a point. Quick little adjustment there. Go upstairs, of course he does. He's been the most aggressive that I think we've seen
today.
So far in this event. I'm gonna pick his spot. Big shot there. Only 2 out of 3 now, so this will be Dylan and Ryan's first match at that length. This is Texas #1's 3rd user side match. They've been very familiar with this shorter format. Ooh, and it's also worth noting that I think we saw this. This is the team that put Leonard and Ethan into the losers bracket. So they will certainly be looking for a little get back. And just as I called Dylan the most aggressive, he's up, doesn't take a swing at the 18. Ethan coming off a 9. Oh, and just high for another 9. How aggressive Ryan wants to play it. 96 points. Going to make it close.
Let's see a question about the MVP race. And taking a look at the spreadsheet as it's getting updated with placement results in real time. It is a dogfight between Suzanne Young and Abby Spot. Obviously, Abby can earn a lot more points. She's in this third place match right now. But even if she gets first, if she doesn't place in mixed doubles and Young does, well, then all of a sudden it can turn back on its head the other direction. Meredith and Liz are in the running, but they would need some great results together. And again, kind of one of those similar contingency scenarios. I would say that those are definitely the ones taking the charge right now. I think Porterfield has a great chance of snapping up a position here, depending on how this finishes out. Be tough to call.
They're back there getting down.
Get down, get down. I already missed Will singing. It is weird that they make us sing more when Will's not here. Make up for it. Gordon, take it away.
There's a song in my heart.
Is there?
There is.
What is it? The Front Bottoms?
I wish I could sing. I don't know if we've ever talked about it, but that's one of the things. Like, I don't know how people that can sing don't just sing all of the time.
They do.
Yeah, no, it sounds like whales mating when I try to sing. So,
Chicaller.
not my not my favorite thing, but yeah.
Good 9 on the board for Gates to get things rolling to answer back for the 7. Stanky wants a look. Stanky takes a look. Playing it aggressive. Hold on tight. This is going to be one of those quick burn kind of legs.
I'm going to kick these people out of my chat.
I think that they were onto something.
All right, Ryan. Great shot. Great shot. Definitely looking to send this to a decider. Gates is on one here. Playing well. Unfortunately, Ethan picking a bad time to not be at the races.
It's all a losing 9. Are we about to see a losing 8? Certainly could happen.
Yeah, Ryan Jervis on the bad end of a 9 average loss. Like they're doing a good job staying out in front. Yeah, you knew it wasn't going to last, but perhaps the damage is already done.
Oh, look at this. Rolling. Might lose with an 8-3-3 instead. He's trying really hard to make sure they don't lose this leg. 4 numbers. You pop the 16, then gain the points back. Or at least pop it at some point, I should say. 4 numbers. You gotta. There's no debate.
Oh,
That's why you do it the other way around. Now all of a sudden, Ethan goes up here. He can go ahead. I like the shot as 2 or a 1 close at a number at least, and then back to the points. set up for a white horse, effectively. I grab one number, no matter what. Last start depends on if you feel like you're really blocked. I think you move a smidge over, you could probably still bank that trip. Have a good chance of returning with the point lead. That's a good shot. This would be a terrible way to lose.
Yeah, 132-point lead. So effectively needs all three. He's still gonna put it on Soldier.
Oh,
I don't mind it. I mean,
you're flipping a coin.
I don't mind it.
Doesn't take it.
When you see the reaction from Ethan.
Oh, what do you think about that shot?
That's don't
interesting.
like that shot.
It's definitely interesting.
I mean, it was well executed. Yeah, I don't know what I.
that one was a brain breaker.
Okay. I mean,
It
looks like it's gonna. Yeah, it looks like it's gonna work out.
2 bulls, 3 15s. There's 3 15s. No way. No way. No way. That's how that one finished.
Wow.
That's one of the most insane finishes to a leg I think we saw. What a blunder.
Yeah. Swing and the miss. Soldier not missing a beat there.
Oh, well, he's actually missing every beat, but
on or off the board there.
He is not dancing on beat. I can assure you that much.
But yes, the final in level 1 is set. Benny and Mike will try not to get double dipped this time. Taking on Texas number 1. Leonard Gates.
Oh, Abby almost gets the double to get this first leg in this third place match. Dremel takes leg number 1.
1-0. They're on the hill. Set up the board. Liz Tynan. Yes, Liz Tynan will get us started. Yesterday's doubles champions. Fighting for their life here. 1-0 down in this 4th place match. The open has been called to the board. And what an opening straight away. This time, only finding a single mark on that 20. Oh, and Chrissy leaves them open too. Spot needing to step in here. Fill this thing up.
Told you. There's context you're missing for that one. Meredith played through a marathon last night. What a battle that was. It was a battle of attrition on the dartboard. Off the dartboard, Skylar Bell Richard lost that battle of attrition. She was laying on the floor.
So Liz, by the grace of her partner, is coming back to the board with 20s and 40 points. And she rights the ship after the open. And Meredith going to have a time to try to draw this one back. Punts on the 17s, but grabs the 18s.
What implications this really does have for Abby's MVP run? Talked about this a little bit, but getting to that final, getting the point boost, get her in front of Suzanne Young. Carolina definitely going to be getting some points on the board as well, so she's not out of the running by any means.
We have a bracket yet. We do.
Hopefully one will be out there soon.
Jillian Phillips and Erica waiting for the winner of this for their chance to head back to the final, taking on Carolina and Danny. Like we've got 3 of the 4 in the hit for the Open Finals. For some reason, that does start before this finishes. We will break over so we can catch the entirety of the Open.
Yeah, they're also funneling things through as the other bracket's starting any moment to get all these teams done and dusted. Normally we would try to stagnate. We'll just try to cover both. You know why? Because we're sick with it, Gordon.
Exactly.
I don't call you a Gordon sick with it Dixon for nothing.
High school.
It was a while ago. Sorry. Don't know why I said that. When did you graduate high school?
2000.
I was 2.
So not in high school.
Yeah, but yet we were still both wearing diapers.
Hey. So that would have been about 3 years later.
That's when diapers started? Is that what that meant? No further questions, Your Honor.
Story for another time.
When yesterday said, I have a PG story I want to tell. That was one of the best / worst dad jokes
Oh, yeah.
I think I've ever heard.
One of my favorites, to be honest. Because I like the long, drawn-out format. Happy. I have a not PG, long, drawn-out one that I'll tell later as well.
Okay, perfect. I was wondering if you had one.
Oh. Like Meredith just slapped Chrissy's darts out of her hand.
After she already has a knee injury. Really trying to get every bit of advantage or disadvantage for their team.
She presents her to the board.
She's like, no, you go over there. Oh, good shot from Spot. Nice, clean, and professional for Queens Quartas.
Yesterday's champions fighting for their life here. Big cork coming in.
Biggest quirk. Biggest moment. Chrissy Grimmel's been in thousands of these moments. But actually, I would say that's fair for all 4 of these ladies. Very used to making finals, very used to high-pressure situations. Okay, she drops one dart.
Oh, that's how Chrissy's got it, huh?
I mean, that doesn't surprise me. That is the Chrissy Grimmel to you, sir.
Touche. All right. The Open are checked in to the board. See outside on her dart at the bull. Oh, important dart. This Tynan steps up, mashes it in there. Walking back. Slap of the hands. Gonna get it started. 4 open in the last leg. Oh, and a 4 open again. It's not 1 mark, but the job is not done. Chrissy this time does not return the open favor, but does only find 3. Oh, Abby tries to float a treble in there. Doesn't happen. So right off the rip, each of these ladies getting a big opportunity to influence this leg. Nobody quite taken full advantage of that yet. Oh, and only 3. So again, Liz gets to come to the board. All kinds of options.
That's one of the options.
She chooses to follow just like Abby did. And
Oh, wow.
again, both sides of the wire. Tough spot to not be able to find something here. I don't think Chrissy's going to do it again. And I was wrong. Now, does Abby think that this is a good spot to follow again, or are we going to see her go to the 17s? Angela Douglas, Ram and Maloney went 2 and out in today's doubles. And what a shot from Abby. First triple of the leg between these 4 high-powered women.
At a very important time. Let's find a trip. Control's getting regained. Doesn't get the last, though, from Murph.
Both teams have a triple now. How about Liz? Still next door in it.
I did use the next door app the other day, and it turns out it's just a complaint about HOAs. The only thing it's used for.
Good last there from Liz, but man, would not have called this.
A total scrapper of a last leg decider. We will keep you posted on how this match goes. Again, last leg decider of the 3rd place. But we are starting our finals now of the Level 1 Open. Things are getting underway. This is Benny Dersch playing alongside Mike Porterfield, taking on Ethan DeVera and Leonard Gates. Our last match of the Level 1 Open is getting ready and getting underway.
We'll keep you posted on who's winning that one over there. Again, that is still a 4th place match. We'll go and play the 3rd place, and everybody vying for a spot in that final. We see Porterfield filling it up. Benny Dersch and Mike Porterfield trying to take it wire to wire this time after a painful double dip from the Spanish team. Welcome to YouTube.
All right, just real quick for our YouTube viewers after the fact, cut the video right here. Welcome. This is the finals of the Level 1 Open. Benny and Mike are taking on Ethan and Leonard. What should be a great matchup. My name is Nick Teixeira. This is the sound of my voice. And that's Gordon Dixon. That's the sound of his voice coming up.
I think it went under the radar. Nobody heard it. Didn't happen. Porterfield moving down to the 17s.
Yeah. Leonard going to have to try to set up. Looking for a 7 on the 18s in response. That's exactly what happens. Yep, we got one.
We got one in there just to solidify it.
Solidify it? That's the terminology we're going to go with there.
I don't think I can win from here, so we're just.
That's how I felt this whole weekend, Gordon. Here we are.
We're just going to keep saying words.
This is wins on wins on wins. We all heard it, says chat. I think the delay was just a second or two longer than expected, and there we go.
Yeah, or they were all being super nice, and they're like, are we going to address this?
No, yeah, you have to address this.
You gotta address this.
They've addressed every one of mine.
What can I say? Well, man of dexterity.
Yeah, you are, man. Yeah, you are. Well, that's a big 9 from Ethan. Porterfield pushed over to the 16s. And does answer back with one of his own. A little bit of swagger on it. Mike Porterfield does look like the kind of guy that would still use the word swag, referring to coolness in the year of 2026.
Resting, still no bracket. Now that we're into the final, run my little reporty poo.
You're obsessed with it.
No, I dig this. This is look at Leonard giving it the full can of beans.
Wow, garbanzo and all.
How about that?
Speaking of our mixed doubles, though, we can talk about statistically the highest teams. Liz Tynan, Mike Maloney, number 1. Carolina and Brian Bigham. Bigham, if he plays normal, be interesting. Paula Murphy, Jason Watt, Jillian Phillips, Ram Guevara, Suzanne Young, Ryan Farrell, Chris Krezik, Mike Porterfield, Reagan Budin, J. Rod Henry. Haven't seen Reagan this weekend. And then Esperanza and Smarlin in that running as well. Bott and McCoy. C. Eric Gregory, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah, no surprise on the open side. That finish from Ethan. 15 and 3 bulls. Take the first leg. Benny and Mike, 2 and 3 in averages. Leonard Gates and Ethan, 1 and 11. So and there's not a whole lot of difference. Maybe a quarter of a mark between all of them as far as averages are concerned. So no doubt got a really good pairing here for this final. The ladies are still mid-match or mid-leg. Mitch, I don't know what Mitch had to do with it.
Gordon, it's okay, man. I miss your son, too.
Mid-leg here with Meredith and Chrissy in the lead. And looking like they're going to solidify even more of it here in the current term. Is Tynan still struggling? 2-5 in the decider over there. So
that's a big 9 from Benny. 9 and a 7 to get things rolling.
Benny and Mike going to start taking this personally that everybody that makes it to the final with them decides to go to no miss mode.
Yeah, it would get annoying at some point, but Benny and Mike trying to be hungry for the win today. Just like Jin is hungry for lunch. That she is, so I should probably get on and do my job.
I've had this question a couple of times. So the two teams in back-to-back matches that defeated Ram and Maloney were the Spanish team, Marti and Smarlin, and then Rich Sturbins and Little Mark. Took them out back-to-back. 3-1 and 2-1 in the bracket today. So despite Texas number 1 throwing extremely well here, looking like this one's going to go one apiece, barring a big fall down.
Would be a big fall down if it happens. I don't think it's going to happen. They're playing pretty indomitable. I say that word funny and shouldn't have attempted it there. I understood it, Gordon. Looks like the results did just come through on that matchup. And Queen's Quarters knocked down and out. So, again, an interesting implication there on the MVP race. This is going to come down to the wire. We'll be playing through mixed doubles on that one. It's not 1-1 in this matchup.
Yeah, just to give you an idea, the standard Ram averaged 4.63 in their 7 legs. And Mike averaged a 3.86. So well below their averages overall. Which, yeah, in this room of murderers, that's you're not gonna be able to get away with that. Texas 1 looking to go 2-1 up here. First set, Betty and Mike are the king seat holders in this bracket. They will need to be double dipped. I'm going to stop saying D words. Didn't work out for me last time.
Oh, look at that. Gator. Don't play.
Yeah, 9 mark followed by a 9 mark for Team Texas number 1. looking to put this first set in the rearview mirror. Go at least one away. Ethan, the closest on the weekend for the perfect game. Only because J-Rod does not shoot an open. That leaves him a chance at the perfect game.
More of a one-sided affair with the hold. I say one-sided. It really is starting advantage. I mean, 11 versus also a 15 on the other side. Incredible performance. Yeah, good stuff there for Texas 1. Say, we won one. And another one. Porterfield itching at the line.
All right. To try to take this first set to a decider. Porterfield getting us started. I hear some overhead announcements. Perhaps we've got a mixed doubles bracket to gander at.
Almost.
Nope.
Potentially.
Ladies beginning to saunter back into the bullpen.
Sorry about that. Looks like we had some dirty air on the internet out here, so I had to go get that fixed real quick. Do apologize about that brief interruption for those watching along online. If you're watching the recording, you didn't miss anything. Welcome back. Gotta grab the one bull, Porterfield. And does do so.
All right, here's the payoff. Anyways, the fifth leg between these two in the first set. Again, if you're just joining us, we just popped up as we came back online. This is Benny and Mike in the king seat. And Texas won, trying to dethrone them. Again, like yesterday, but we're not going to talk about that. Too many D words in explaining what happened yesterday.
If you don't know what that means, just watch the beginning of this match back on YouTube.
Or don't. Just stay with us so you don't lower your opinion of me.
It can't get much lower.
All right. Looks like Porterfield's going to be coming up as Leonard didn't really pressure the. I mean, there was a lot of room there. That was definitely a winnable cork for Gates.
Brackets now live for mixed doubles.
Don't mind if I do.
Here we go, Learning Gates. Wanted to really get that last one going.
All right, we got mixed doubles up. So everybody undoubtedly running around taking a look at that. Those are some big brackets we got there.
Yeah, 2 levels of fun for the mixed doubles.
And as you indicated earlier, like lots of implications still to come in the MVP race. This man right here in the thick of it.
Now, my curiosity says, what's the toughest team in level 2? Right? Who's the one player that slid down with someone that might have a slightly lower, higher average? What did they end up doing? Right? Kind of like looking over here at the top. If I see anything crazy pop out to me. John Washington had a pretty decent run. Saw her do well. Interesting. I'm playing with Joel Guzman.
Is it Guzman or Guzman?
I said what I said.
Fair enough.
Rico Cash, Jennifer Miller. Your attendance award winners, Jasmine Clark and Billy Gregory. Oh, Olivia Adams. She played well last night. She was part of that almost double dip scenario, playing with Andrew Coleman. That's Coleman. Darcy Tillman, playing with Cody Pittman. Darcy, the singles winner yesterday for level 2 women's.
Ethan trying to close out that 20. Not able to convert. But he trading big shots here. Ooh. Does find it, but another opening. Number 1 average on the day here. Leonard Gates stepping up. How aggressive he's going to play it. I guess it all depends on if these first couple go in. They stays for 7.
Yeah, it's a good stay at that. This is going to be pressure on you. I don't think I want this to go to a second set if I'm Benny and Mike, just because Texas has really been the type to rally.
Yeah, they've come up in some pretty big spots. Yeah. Ladies level 1 still lingering there on board 90. No legs completed.
They're just getting going. And he did just throw red, white, and blue again. So Redmond, so far, it is true. We'll keep an eye on the statistics of the flight color order.
Oh, and he flights out on the 3rd dart. Big opening. Benny. Mike Porterfield looking to close it out here. That is a big follow. Leonard looking to follow his 7.
Also with just a 5. 5's not enough right now. Opportunity for Benjamin. Red flight coming first. This is a true 20. Over to the 18s. I'd stay. $113 in a dream. That's why he stayed. 113 means the 2 trips don't get you a shot at the 20 with the point lead. Surprised he didn't just follow the 18. It didn't look like a bad spot. Maybe he didn't like the angle, but Ethan definitely not going to like that angle. Just kidding. Porterfield on cleanup duty. This is where I see so many matches randomly flip on their head, though. You go for a cleanup shot like this, over aggressive on the 17, and then you don't recover where you need to. Let a 9 mark happen. That's the right shot selection to help prevent that from happening.
Yeah, the only thing that stinks about that is, like, you walk up there with a single mindset. Like, I only need to hit a single 18. And sometimes, I mean, as we just saw there, all he finds on the 20 as well.
And this is where discipline matters. I love staying for 6 at the 20. I love it in a last leg decider. I love it when I have the seats. Make them do the work.
Yeah, and there, I mean, after I've got 4 17s, I'm going to try to take the 20. I know it's you need to knock them off, or you're never going to get a shot. The consistency that these guys are playing, they're going to continually keep you 80, 100 points plus you have to pick a new number.
That was such high risk. That last start, since it went, is massive. If it doesn't, it left a 9. The gamble pays off. Ursha is able to find the airstrip, land the Benny jet. If you don't throw the flights in the correct order, you're more likely French or not hitting. Talking about the red, white, and blue flights. Patrick McLeavy on one today. That's
all right. I mean, you're still not in a great spot. 121 points down. You can't close and have the point lead. But yeah, you reel back 80. Kind of, so what? Benny stays and until he hits 2 treble 20s. or puts it out to where Ethan can't make the swing. I just think there's been plenty of opportunities where the third dart has gone in for score that they could have at least changed the luck on this. What a spot for Benny to start on the 16s.
What a spot for him to find the last there trip 20.
I always say it, like, if you know you got a trip 20 in your pocket, that's fine.
I know
That's perfect.
You partially say that because you're like, hey, listen, let's play the safer order. But the other reason is sometimes you do just know. I don't know. Sometimes you do just know. Feeling good? That's feeling good? Confidence is high?
Well, again, it's everybody's favorite number. Porterfield well below what we've seen and come to expect from him. But this could be a match-winning shot. Just going to do it? Is he just going to do it? He is just going to do it.
Look at that from Porterfield. I love it when he gives the sauce on there, and that was extra sour cream.
The full can of beans from Porterfield as he closes it out. So they do one better today as we flip back over to the ladies.
Just look at that celebration there. Just big hug from Benny. They're still celebrating. Look at them go.
First time since you were in high school. And
that was 10 years. Benny did that. Benny needs to clip that audio and add it to this recap.
All I know is Porterfield needed to get that hat back on. I don't know what that helmet was he had underneath there, but
he's got I think mullets are in. I don't know what that was.
Yeah, great shooting from those guys, wire to wire. Probably reflect and think they should have had both doubles this weekend, but came through some pretty big challenges today. A fifth leg in the seat match, and then a fifth leg in the decider. Heck, they had a fifth leg, I believe, against Bob McCoy and Garrett Rukowski in the top 8. Maybe the semifinal. Anyways, here come the ladies. Running out their bracket. Hot Flash and the Fury up 1-0 in this one. Booby Trap trying to even it up at 1 apiece with the start here.
Abby's spot with her finish does put her slightly ahead of Suzanne Young right now in this MVP race, by the way. Important to note. And that with Porterfield should be enough to get him right back towards the top of the table. We'll be close. Keep that from the math real quick. It would put him just a few points ahead of Ram Guevara. So I would have right now Porterfield and Spot in the lead. But Suzanne Young, Leslie Cable. Meredith also now has a timeline if she ends up getting first in this. Carolina also would have a timeline. Pretty crazy.
It's not crazy if you remember how she played Friday night all the way through today.
Crazy how the math's shaping
Yeah,
up,
no.
not the ability of those players listed.
Couple of options here for Murph. Does have a swing if she finds the first couple of trebles. Just going high. All the way back 2 hours ago, the Queen seat match was called. So Annie and Carolina awaiting the winner here.
BullShooter saying, miss you, Papa.
I saw that.
Other things, average mix MVP. No, it's entirely based on event placements. And if we like you or not. It was up to Gordon Dixon. Suzanne Young's the male and female MVP. His favorite player here.
People already think that, so you probably shouldn't say that out loud. That this is just a BullShooter internal.
Well, that's how we picked Team
system.
USA. Is we just said, well, this is who we like. If you didn't get invited, we don't like you.
Why do I think that's worse than my slip?
Because mine's a little real. Brittany Keller says tournament MVPs get something. I mean, not only is it just an important thing to add to the resume, I think for many players trying to get those accomplishments, especially because right now there's players in the running that have not won it before here, right? But on top of that, you do get a silver ring with Ruby Gemstone, I believe, and a qualification to next year's MVP showdown, barring its return, which I would assume is happening. My assumptions have been wrong, except for our predictions of Pro Luck doubles teams that are going to win. That was the only correct assumption. As there we go, Erica does go ahead and make this one apiece, and we are going to a last leg decider here in this third place match. Next double should be getting underway soon. Brackets are drawn. I can't believe that they put Jen Mounts in the bracket.
How about that?
Gordon, if right now you and Jen were in this event, let's say you got thrown into level 1 mixed doubles, where would you place in this 128 size bracket?
Like me walking straight from here out to there.
Let's say you got an hour. I'll give you an hour. I'll give you an hour warm up.
You give me a Jack Fire and 2 neutrals, and I like our chances against anyone in the room.
I want a number. I want a prediction. Like an honest self-evaluation of you and Jen.
Well, here's my disadvantage. I don't know the level that Jen's playing with right now. Like I just
she's in the videos.
I know that that I've been playing okay.
You're like looking around at all the teams on the bracket right now.
Yeah,
we're getting some analysis here from Gordon Dixon.
No. I think there's we go to top 16.
In a 128? That's good.
At least.
So you're saying you cash. You hit the cash point.
Oh yeah, we cash. Yeah, I mean, who enters a tournament and doesn't cash?
Me?
I'm just kidding, guys. Oh.
No, he's not. No, he is not.
No. I've said like I'm a reps guy. Yeah. I mean, I threw a 35 round cricket yesterday at a 5-3-4, no bulls. With your darts or whatever those javelins are you have sitting around.
Yeah, I was just kind of playing with something different. Didn't beat me 3 straight in double split last night.
See?
So your odds are looking good.
Yeah,
mine
cash.
aren't. I didn't say I would get top. I would get top 16. If we were in level 2, I think we could get top 32 though. You guys are level 1 though. That's clear. The midnight darts we threw the night before weren't much better. In fact, some would argue worse. I was wearing a scarf.
Anyways, back to the players in the event.
Forgot about that.
Take anything away from these ladies because they are battling all day long. Heck, Murph, was Chrissy a part of the late night last evening? I know Murph was. So yeah, you sent old Grandpa to bed at about 11, and then guys played till almost 3. Gotta give these players some props for continuing to plug along here.
Eight mark for Erica. Wow.
So good.
So good.
Oh, good. Deciding leg between these two teams. With Jillian and Erica really up against it going second, but making the most of it at this point. You didn't catch the final. Benny Dersch and Mike Porterfield pulled it across the line 3-2 in the first set against Texas number 1, Finn and Leonard.
You want to shout out level 2 finals taking place? GMath and Mose taking on the Green Mountain Boys. The French Canoe playing in there, one of my other favorite Gordon Dixon given nicknames. Incredible work, as always. So congratulations to them and good luck in that finals. Level 4 finals underway, taking place. Doubles 1 and 2 stoned currently taking on. And then in women's level 2, currently in the 5th, 6th, and same thing for the level 3 open brackets. They continue along. Yeah, French Canoe, some of your most brilliant. He goes by it. He now sends me croissant emojis.
Nuh-uh.
I swear, pinky.
You're just trying to get around that first dart. And it's just kind of added to her problems here. Not able to maneuver. So, 85-point lead. 3 numbers. Jillian Phillips, Fancy Pants. Jillian Fancy Pants Phillips. Looking at 3 16s and 3 bulls for the match. And a spot in our final.
Doesn't get the bulls, but does get what she needs there on that turn. Chrissy and Murph be falling short. Again, kind of makes this implications interesting as far as, Murph starting to get some points into the consideration, and got Carolina sitting over there. Mardo not messing around, though.
There it is, your winners.
I didn't like it either.
Booby Trap. We will automatically have them up on board 91, which is the other spot in the bullpen there. Carolina and Danny's phone will finally go off, letting them know that they're ready to play this final. They will need to be double dipped by these ladies. We will return to best out of 5 format. And we're going to step away while we try to gather all of the ladies into the bullpen for that final match. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
It's now time for the finals, and it is a booby trap. Erica Mardo and Jillian Phillips taking on Danny Warmack and Carolina Ratajski. I'm Nick DeShare, joined by Gordon Dixon. This will be your last match of the doubles coverage. Maybe we'll get that level 3 open final. There's a chance of that. We will see how this one will play out.
Yeah, interested to see because clearly Jillian and Erica playing extremely well to get here. A couple really big legs against Meredith and Chrissy. And while they were rolling, Carolina and Danny were going well. And it looks like it's not going to take them too much time to get back going. Carolina hits the 9 mark, filling it up. Maybe not enough to really worry this team. Oh, she did go for a 20. See what Danny decides to do here. I like the close. 5 bulls does give them the lead. Only finds 1, so probably going to get finished here. 3 bulls needed. Oh, they've spoke too soon. Jillian pulls the parachute, grabs another 20. Same scenario.
Yeah, just trying to push through, but there's nothing to be done in this moment. You have to weather the storm. You stepped right into the, booby trap. Yet you tell Will to stop laughing. It makes me do it again. Here we are.
Oh, okay. Only 20 there. Still no finish. 75 won't get him there. Do like the snag on the 16. Now it gets a little bit more dangerous for the booby trap.
A little bit more dangerous indeed.
Oh,
this is getting interesting.
Okay, and I tell you what, Carolina, she's that person. She's that person.
At 61, so you had to have 3 bulls. Got to get any amount of bulls here.
I don't know what that was in Polish, but it was definitely like oh shucks of some sort.
I don't expect Marto to miss, but she at least makes it interesting. She does. I don't expect this. The bulls have been friendly. Yeah. Booby trap grabs leg number 1.
Carolina to get us started. Again, that is our queen seat holders here. Trap needs to win 2 sets straight. We do go to a second step. Second set. We will play the winners format again. So it's best out of 5, best out of 5. Now we've played it all weekend, but some people just joining us may be surprised by that.
Certainly. Certainly could be a little bit of a shock when you're not used to it. I think because of my triple elimination playing days, my brain kind of breaks on it a little bit too sometimes, especially as a player, I should say. So I was so used to follow the amount of losses as the format type. I don't mind it.
Yeah, triple elimination. Crazy work.
I don't mind it either. That is a palate cleanser, not a daily driver. let me all things come in moderation, all right? When I say that, if every tournament's triple elimination, I lose my mind. My preferred tournament format, like by default, is round robin and single elimination. And again, if that was every tournament I played, I would hate it. You can be in charge of that. I trust you.
All right, looking to tie it up. Danny averaging 7 here. And Carolina doing well to play as a pair. As Carolina had a good last leg, Danny not quite where we've seen her. And here we see the reverse. That's always a good sign. And let's take a look at the ladies.
Ladies.
Report. Suzanne Young leading the pack with a 3.96 for this event. Carolina at a 3.77. Erica right behind with a 3.73, followed by Paula Murphy and Chrissy Grimmel. Amy Warmack down at 13 with a 3.13. Jillian Phillips. Oh, right above that. Actually, dead. Nope, 3.28. Sorry, my old eyes.
And boy, are they old.
This one looking to go with throw, but definitely some time here. Chad is worried about Gates back there.
He's just resetting as an athlete.
He's got another event to play.
Yeah, and if he has a bye, I would be sleeping too. Let's see. Oh, and the opponents are the reason they're on hold, I would presume, or they don't know that. Or he's taking a nap, enjoying his you know what? Not our problem. I think the opponents are still playing the level 3. I had to guess.
Gotcha.
How about that, though? Leonard and Ginger, if they win, round 2 would play Smarlin and Esperanza. Round 3 would get Lisa Yee, Eric Gregory. That's a tough little section.
I think you're looking one down. I think G&G go out.
Oh, I am looking one. I was looking at Fire and Ice and 69 after. Wait, that team name's named after me. Who's that team?
Cricket Monsters?
No, not that one. Well, there was a missay from me in PA that got clipped out.
Well, that's never happened to me.
Oh, it will.
Oh, Carolina not closing it out, but I don't think there's enough that Jillian can do here to really turn this leg around just yet.
He's bored. No competition anymore in this tournament as he just lost an event.
It's a true fan right there. I like it.
Ride or die. Ride or die.
G&G is the team name for Leonard in the triples.
There's a burger in there if you want a burger real quick. I'm proud of her.
Leg number 3, Jillian Phillips to get us started. Annie and Carolina trying not to fall into the booby trap this time.
Carolina going to try to strong arm on the 19s. And is one strong arm. Finds a 5 to answer the 6.
4 mark there from Danny. Good standard here. I mean, Erica fallen a little bit behind, but every leg isn't going to be a banger. And on the day, she is third highest, so gotta expect she's gonna bring that around. Here comes Carolina, trying to take them to the hill against the darts. Able to get that point lead.
Danny trying to follow and support her partner. Awkward spot. But does find it on the last. That's a good dart from Warmack.
Yeah, I've talked about it a couple of times. The intentionality of the throw of Danny is awesome. It's something that I constantly have to remind myself to throw harder. I tend to try to place the darts at times. Carolina again in those trebles. Effectively another perfect turn. Closing down that 20 and 114 points.
Yeah, this is a good position, though. A good rally that we're really seeing. Contesting the X here is massive. Not a bad dart. You commit. Yeah, see, that's tough on this last because getting that X is monumental gains. Getting a single, though, does leave your 19s at risk. Does stay and does find it. Way to bang it in there, Warmack.
There's the chance. Carolina on one here in this leg. Staying hot. Oh, doesn't find the trip 15, but damage done. 112-point deficit for Erica, who, again, just having a bad leg. Not the end of the world, though. This loser starts. So even if they do lose this one, they'll get to start the next to try to send us to a decider. And he finding the double. Max punishment.
Max punishment indeed. This is a really strong performance right now. It's what we expected to an extent. I mean, they are the seat holders. They're talented players. But again, they only just got paired up despite me thinking they were pen pals. So this is a new partnership really flowing.
The common language is darts here.
Yeah. And that one. And I just hit that one.
And the old greenbacks.
Jennifer Mounts is housing that burger. That's impressive.
I don't think she chewed that last bite.
No.
Right down the gullet.
No, she was just picturing man tears.
Another bowl. There it is. 2-1. Danny. Carolina. Gillian Phillips will get us started here in the fourth leg.
A 4 mark on the open. Will that be enough? It doesn't feel like it at the moment. Not a bad start.
Here she comes. Knew it was just a matter of time. She wasn't going to be down for multiple legs in a row. And he has to step off to the side, try to find that treble. Doesn't quite get there. So, just 6 darts. Gillian's got a chance here. Start putting in some separation. Lucky to find 2, to be honest. That 3rd dart going low into the skinny single.
And the aggressive close at the 20 does not pay off.
Yeah, she chucked one up there.
He's like, I'm the only other girl that's won over Mr. Corton's heart. I need to go for aggressive 20 closes. The only other one.
I don't know if Carolina can convince me, especially as I see my girl sitting on top of the averages in the event.
It's just my girl for me. That's what it is. Like, as if you guys have known each other for decades.
She's new here. I just found
new
out.
here.
I just found out.
Yeah, there's no more like last year flying under the radar in the open events.
Good last there from Jillian Phillips. Shutting down the 18s. Carolina can hit anything, but I do think she likes the bottom of the board.
Oh, and that's not a bad dart.
No, this leg definitely had its opportunities. I don't know. Erica averaging 5.5 does get the close. I don't know if there's going to be any more wide open opportunities here.
Oh, that hasn't happened this year yet. Lights off. It's the nighttime event. And there's your photo moment right there.
Danny Womack shooting the lights out.
But the bullpen, by the way, I mean, this is actually like super cool. That should be the new Thursday night, like glow in the bullpen event. Jen heard photo moment, got up very quickly. I'm sorry to lie to you. Too low light, we know.
And
the lights are back on.
Just what everybody wanted in the room. A little mix up with the lights.
Well, that's what I like to do in the first round of mixed doubles. Get your dart because that happens. Like, you're mid-throw and that happens. Does your dart make it to the board?
It makes it to the board. I don't think accurately.
But if it does hit, you're like, man, I should do that every time.
Yeah.
It's 100% success.
Lights go on and off.
It's the closest you've gotten to singing. I'll take it. To be fair, that normally happens once a year, and finally happened today.
What is the reason? Is it like, does someone kick something? I mean, they got it.
Last year
relatively quickly.
Last year was like a breaker thing. I know that much. This year, I can tell you, someone probably just hit something. It's a very specific switch, though. You'd have to think.
Chat thinks it was to try to help Soldier get his nap.
No way. He can do that without the assistance. He's a professional.
Go 7 mark, 42 points behind. Oh, needs a triple. Oh, and she's not working it back over. I like this, though. She's resetting. Doesn't find it. 3-mark close for Danny Warmack to have a lead going into the Bulls for what could be the deciding leg here.
Yeah, this would be a big moment.
Oh, she finds the double.
She does get it. She saves the moment. What a rally from the ladies right now.
Look at Jillian. Great comeback. Putting Carolina on 3 bulls to take the win. She's going to have to do it with a double. She finds the double, needs one more. And there it is. Carolina Ratajski and Danny Warmack are your champions in the Level 1 Ladies Doubles cricket event here in Chicago. Jillian Phillips, Erica, not going to they can't be too upset. I mean, they really played well. Their last 3 matches,
were brick meet wall. You know,
yeah. They really ran up against it. And again, Erica, 3rd average overall, so really didn't take many legs off. We see Jillian getting the group selfie there. Johnny walking over to congratulate the ladies. And I know Jen ran out of the room, so I'm going to steal some of her hamburger.
Oh, dude, they have a bunch of them.
And
you just want one? You can just have your own. You don't need to have hers.
Why would you talk me out of that right now?
You know what? Actually, it's way funnier if you take it by the hers. But I knew that would ruin her day. She doesn't deserve it.
There she's handing out the gourmet firewood there, the trophy coasters. Whatever you want to call them.
Trophy coasters? That was what I was calling the new acrylic ones. You don't want to use these as coasters. They're made of wood. That'd be silly.
I thought that's what those were for. All right, so that will do it for our doubles coverage. We are on to mixed doubles. And lots of boards already assigned. We will kind of collect ourselves.
Gordon lied to you.
As
we're going to get that level 3 open finals.
Perfect.
There's in the 3rd place match right now. So we'll have a little bit of a set, and then we're going to get that.
Fair enough. I will let the stream director direct the stream.
The stream director is my father. You can just call me the stream director. We'll be back in just a moment. Don't go far. Well, hello, and hopefully you're all still awake over there. Sorry for leaving you to our own devices. We were trying to get some stuff shifted around in the background. Long story short, we will not be able to continue streaming today for the mixed doubles for no other reason than just contractually with the hotel. We have to have part of this room shut down by a certain time, which does directly impede our live stream-based operations. Unfortunate, as we wanted to continue bringing coverage of this amazing event. That being said, there's going to be one thing you're all wondering. MVPs. It's basically a three-way race on the men's and women's side. We will be posting the MVP winners today. Once the mathematics are decided, everything's clear. Again, our intention was to live stream this. Unfortunately, just with the timing of everything, we will not be able to do so. So just a heads up there. Thank you all for your love and support throughout this entire weekend here in Memorial Day in Chicago, Illinois. An absolute pleasure to bring you all these amazing matchups and big moments for the BullShooter finals. Thank you all for your time, your patience, and your understanding. We'll keep you posted on the social media front about results as they come in. I did get a question of who's the three. It's not a three-way tie. It's a point-based system. It's just they're all still in this event. Abby Spot, Suzanne Young, and Carolina Ratajski all have a chance to be the MVP. Outside opportunity for potentially Liz Tynan. Mike Porterfield, Ram Guevara, and Ethan DeVera all have a chance at the men's MVP. There's a couple of other contingency scenarios with how our point-based system works, which, by the way, guys, I'm really excited. We're going to be talking a lot more about that going into the next tour because this is now a clear mathematic formula. You can know exactly you could do the math yourself type of scenario. So we want you guys to start understanding the MVP system and refine it even more. We'll keep you updated. Unfortunately, just not going to be able to get the mixed doubles on, but doesn't take away from what has been a great 40th finals here at the Hyatt Regency O'Hare. My name is Nick Teixeira. I was joined by Jen Mounts, Gordon Dixon, and Will Stewart. And from all of us here in the live stream booth, thank you all. We'll be seeing you on the 41st tour.